Hello, hello. One viewer. Alright, gonna be giving it some time, let some people filter in. Should let me finish getting all my stuff up. Hey, Captain Jigga.
Hello.
How you been? Haven't seen you around in a bit. So we're just giving it a bit, let people filter in. Hey, we're hanging in there.
You're not supposed to yawn.
It happens.
Caffeine.
I just had some. Oh, yeah. I didn't sleep very much last night, so if I'm yawning through the stream, I apologize. Which I probably will be. I just did because I was talking about it. Two viewers. Hopefully we'll get some more soon. Good Lord. I need to stop.
Three.
Well, that one says 3. That one says full.
Well, when I looked at it, it's 3. That one says 2 now. But that still says 4.
I never know which one the more accurate one is.
Neither do I.
Because they rarely ever match.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't take too long to get some more folks on. We've got a big list to get to. It's going to be a busy night. So we'll give it a few more minutes. Hopefully we'll get some folks on.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Very good. Sorry about the yawning. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I think I went to sleep at like midnight, and then for some reason I woke up at 5:30. So I'm like, all right. So I saw an article that I guess the Canadian Mint is going to put out a special commemorative loonie this year. And I saw a picture of it. It looks pretty nice. They're going to do 2 million colorized versions of it and 1 million non-colorized. So, kind of neat. Alright, we're going to give this, I'll say like 5 more minutes. Hopefully we'll get some more folks on, and then we'll get going. Hello, lurkers. How you doing? You are back.
So how is everybody?
Captain Jig apparently is great. Nobody else wants to talk.
Right.
They all lurking.
We allow talking. Even if you don't get anything.
Hopefully we'll have at least one talkative person tonight, so I don't feel like I'm talking to myself the whole time.
Right.
I know Ramon said he'll be on as soon as he gets home.
Yeah. Okay. Random. I just happened to see that, so I'm like, okay.
So we're gonna have some crazy stuff tonight. It's gonna be pretty awesome.
Give you guys some stuff to gawk at.
Yep.
As well.
I'm sure some of it probably won't sell because there's some pretty high dollar items here, but it'll give you guys some really cool stuff to look at, if nothing else. Little coin porn, as people like to call it. Just keep hoping a few more people will filter in. How do I have 20 playbacks already?
I don't know.
I guess that many people have popped in and left.
21.
I don't know.
Alright.
Is anybody alive? Back down to 3 again. Man, where is everybody tonight? Slow night.
Alright. Get the beginning stuff out of the way.
You're barely here, but your eyes are open. Hey, that's good. Yeah, alright. Yeah, we'll do that. Just get the beginning stuff out the way real quick. So for anybody new, there's our payment info. If you use PayPal, use cheapskatecoins@gmail.com and send payments via goods and services only. We also have Cash App. If you use Cash App, it's the same email. And it will say Louis Cachera. That's me. You're in the right place. Shipping $4.50 to $22, depending on size and weight of the package. $4.50 being the little purple bubble mailer. $22 being the large flat rate. You also have an additional $20 fee if you want your package sent registered, so you can have it fully insured. And then if you want it sent with the fragile, so it doesn't get sent through machines or anything, then there's also an $11 charge for that. For anybody on Facebook, here is the Facebook link. Today's lot list is on there. It is the top post, so you can go and check out all the craziness that we're going to have tonight for this consignment sale. And I'll remind everybody of this here in a few, as soon as we get some more people on, but just, again, a reminder, it is a consignment sale, so none of this stuff actually belongs to us. We're selling it for somebody else. We have worked out this week, though, that we do have wiggle room on some of the items. Not all of them, but a decent amount of them have some wiggle room on them. And payments, setting up payment plans, because the owner does realize there are some quite high dollar items in the sale tonight, so we are allowed to set up payment plans with you guys. Within reason, If you're like, yeah, I'll pay it over 6 months, yeah, that's not going to work. And again, I'll go back over that all here in a little bit. And probably mention it throughout the night.
Yeah.
So, alright. That's all the beginning spiel. All right, showing 6 folks on. Oh, 5 now. Give it a couple more minutes. Hopefully we can get up to like 10 at least before we start. That'd be good. So while we're waiting, anybody up to anything interesting? Anybody find anything cool lately?
Now we're down to 3.
Like I said, I don't know, because that one said 6 and that one said 3. Now that one says 6.
That one says 4.
It keeps bouncing around.
Yeah, it's not ever accurate. It needs to be the same.
I'll just go off if either one of these make it there. Oh, now they're both showing 4.
5.
Hey, Captain Jigga, you're the only one talking. How many viewers does it show on your end?
4. And there's only 2 likes.
Slim Pickens roll hunting.
4.
4. All right, that's what it shows on our end too.
Okay.
Like, I'm amazed the people that do the roll hunting for silver. Like, I'm honestly amazed that anybody finds silver in those things anymore. Especially with how many more people are doing it now.
Yeah.
I would have figured they would have gotten all of it by now.
Every now and then, I guess, but not very often.
Well, I know it's down for everybody. You never see anybody doing, like, say, like a box of halves and see them pull out, like, 30, 40 silver coins like used to happen every now and again. That pretty much never happens anymore. Quarters has been, at least for the past 10 years, getting silver in a quarter roll has been nearly impossible.
Yeah. You might get 1 out of every couple thousand. Rolls. Who knows?
Yep. Dimes, same way. Dimes are hard to get them now.
Yeah.
I mean, they've always been kind of tough, but it's harder now.
Yeah, that's the highest.
All right. I'm going to give it 2 more minutes, and then we're going to get going. We're going to be starting off with American large cents. Let's fix that.
I thought you fixed that already.
I thought I did too. There we go. Yes, we're even going to be starting off with some draped bust. We have 3 of them. Hey, honey.
Hi, honey. Yeah.
28.80 face, 90% silver found for the year. That's actually not terrible. It's better than I figured it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thursdays aren't our normal night, so it's always a toss-up how many folks will get.
Yeah.
But we have too much to get to, so we're going to get going. And then just later at the end, if people want to see stuff again, then we'll go back over it. $20.20, you got $80.70. Definitely not bad.
Yeah.
I can't even remember the last time I found a silver coin in a roll. It's been a long time. All right, here we go. First lot of the night is an 1800 draped bust large cent and about good. I don't know if you can see that there, but you can make out the date on it. It's going to be always kind of hard to see because of the dark toning or the dark chocolate look. But this one's going for $45.
Hi, Robert.
Fortunately, they're still breaking and entering. Those silver coins get back into the banks. Yeah, that makes sense.
I can't get boxes.
Yeah, the ability to get boxes seems to differ from place to place. Like, right now, we can get any boxes we want. It might take some time for some of them, but we could pretty much get them. But the coin shortage has kind of messed with it, for sure. So any takers on this one? $45 for 1800 draped bust large cent and about good.
It's not easy getting new boxes, but I've had no problem re-rolling and swapping.
Yeah, that's a good point too, because then if you're not taking change away from the bank, you're just trading it for new ones.
Yeah.
All right, moving on. At least until they run out of new ones.
And then you get the same ones that you already went through.
Next up is the 1802 and about good. That one you got a good clear date. You can make out the full outline of the bust. This one's going for $35. These are the large cents that if you're not looking at spending out hundreds or thousands of dollars, and about good to good is about as good as you're gonna hope for. There we go. That looks a little better.
The next one's already there.
All right, moving on to the 1807 draped bust large cent small fraction. This one is in pour. The date is readable. And then, of course, the small fraction is referring to the fraction on the reverse. I'm having trouble getting the camera to see it. Oi.
Scope it. Come on.
Not even quite sure how he made the determination on that. Because...
I'm not saying it.
yeah, I'm not even making out the fraction, so I'm not sure how he made the determination on it. There might be something else about the coin that shows it too. Like a different design item or something. But, alright, we're going to move on.
I already did it.
I know that.
Oh.
So next up is going to be the 1817 coronet head in good. Going for 17 bucks. So first year of the coronet head. 1816 was the classic. Which I'm going to have a classic head in our sale on Monday. Say 1812 and good. Or no, very good. 1812 and VG. So that's going to be coming up on Monday.
And you can make out most of Liberty.
Yep.
Seems to me like they just had it indented.
Alright, moving on. Which our list we will be sending out tomorrow for Monday's show. Alright, next up we are on an 1826 coronet head.
What are you doing?
Oops, my bad. 1826 coronet head in very good. This one's going for 25. For anybody just getting here, just want to put out a reminder, tonight is a consignment sale. So none of this stuff is ours. We have to give it all back tomorrow that doesn't sell, so tonight's the only time you get a shot at it. There is some wiggle room on some of the items, so don't be afraid to make an offer. We'll let you know if it's something that can be taken or not. And because of the high dollar value of some of the items in the show tonight, we are allowed to set up payment plans for you guys. Alright, moving on to the 1837 and very good. Going for 17 bucks.
Oh, looks like it's starting to tone.
Yeah, I've had $14 rolls of pennies sitting on my desk for, God, probably 4 months that I just haven't had time to get to them. I keep meaning to do it because I've been wanting to do it on the stream, but I just have not had the time. It's like the remnants of a box that I did the rest of it over time on streams. It's just taking forever. I'll get to it eventually. Alright, moving on to the 1838 in fine. This one's going for 25. Got another article too that a couple of amateur divers off the coast of Spain found 8 Roman gold coins. And when they
Two of those.
do we? Oh, we have 2 of these. No, it's the next one. That we have 2 of, not this one.
Oh, okay.
But they found 8 Roman gold coins that all, because they're gold, they all look like they were minted yesterday. All right, moving on.
Why is that at 22 and not 20? Even though it's the same grade.
I don't know. But some archaeologists went back. Some archaeologists went back to the place where they found the 8 coins and found 45 more. All gold. And all of them were basically in perfect condition except one that had a scratch across the
Face.
some of the lettering, which made it to where they couldn't quite identify it.
Alright, this is the 1840 braided hair, large cent, and fine, going for 22, and we have 2 available.
Yeah, this is number 1. And this is number 2. $22 each. But could you imagine how exciting that would be, just going diving and finding a bunch of gold coins? That would be awesome. I've always wondered if that was ever me and I was the one that found them. I don't know if I would keep them or sell them. Granted, if I found that many, I would just probably keep a handful of them at least, and then sell the rest. Probably just keep like one of each. Alright, moving on. To the 1847 braided in VF. This one is going for 40.
You can still make out all of Liberty.
Well, yeah, it's a VF. You better be able to make out Liberty. It almost looks like there's a little tiny cut right there.
Oh. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. Right now it's showing 2 viewers. So I don't know if everybody just bailed.
At least you're still here.
But the show must go on, right? Now, granted, if we get into like, an hour, hour and a half and there's still 2 people here, then at that point we'll just call it. Hey, Chef.
Hi, Chef.
Just got off work.
Well, glad that you made it.
You haven't missed a lot. We're still in the large cents at the beginning of the list.
We're on number 11.
Right now we're on the 1847
10.
in VF for $40.
And we are moving on.
Yep. Moving on.
To the 1851.
Next up, 1851 in VF. Going for 25.
That's the large cents.
Reverse looked amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not a bad looking coin at all. But yeah, it's a good strong strike on that one. Little light up here, but other than that,
Yeah.
pretty good. All right, moving on. It's 1852 in VF. Again, going for 25. This has got that like dark chocolate toning going on.
Yeah.
Or they're like almost black. Now that is a sharp reverse.
Yeah. That would have been like.
That's a heck of a coin for 25 bucks.
Yeah. If it wasn't for the scratches on the face, I think that's the reason why. Hi, Trent.
Hey, Trent. No, it's just there's a little bit too much wear through there for it to be an EF. Remember, the letter grouping is the wear.
Okay.
When you get into the top grading, then the number, like, you know, a VF, if it's a 20, 25, 30, 35, that's how much marks and stuff like that distracting from the eye appeal. That's is the number. And then the strength of the strike.
Yeah.
It's the PDS grading system. Planchet, die, and strike.
And Trent spending it.
Going to Trent.
Congrats, Trent.
Sounds like an elephant just fell over upstairs.
Right?
Which one was that one? 52?
1852.
All right. Next up, 53. VF, 25 bucks.
Oh, okay, I see. Because there would be a definition right there and here of the curls.
Yep.
Okay.
And then on the reverse, there'd be a bit more definition throughout the leaves for if it was an EF.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, moving on. Last of the large since 1856, braided. Very fine. This one's going for 16 bucks. This one's got a bit of a weaker strike to it. Especially up in here. So this is a later die stage.
I dropped the rubber band and I don't know where.
Still though, VF for 15 bucks or 16 bucks. Not bad. Yeah, there is a little tear in the 2x2. Right up by the crown. Right there.
Yeah. And BR Chef is bending.
Going to Chef. We'll put it in a fresh 2x2 for you, Chef.
That way you don't have And if anybody has packages here still...
Oh, yeah, we have not shipped yet. So if your package is going to be shipped out, it'll be shipped out tomorrow. And none of them are sealed. So if you get anything tonight, it will go in your current packages.
As long as it's paid for by tomorrow.
Yeah, as long as you pay for it by tomorrow. If you had a package that was going to go and you get like one of the big items that you have to set up a payment plan for, let us know if you want us to continue to hold it or ship out your package and let that start a new one.
Yes.
All right. 2 centers now. Starting with an 1865 and fine. Going for 16 bucks. Wait till you guys see one of the 2 centers I got coming on Monday. It's an EF. It is gorgeous. $16 for a fine. It's not bad. An interesting fact I like to always share about 2 centers is that there are less surviving 2-cent coins through all the years they were made combined than there are 1931 S wheat cents. That is not many. Don't have any 2-cent coins? You should get yourself one at some point. They're awesome coins.
This one's only 13.
This one's going to Chef.
Congrats, Chef.
I don't have one in my collection either. I used to have like 3 of them and I had to sell them all. It made me sad. Especially considering one of them. Especially considering one of them was an AU.
It's the 66. Just hit enter.
Huh. Oh, he got the 65. I put it in the wrong one.
Yeah.
My bad.
I'll fix it. Just go with the...
Alright, next up we're on the 66. This one's in a good. Going for 13 bucks. Fix the price on that one too, because I put it for the price on that row. So 16 over there, right there. Yeah, there you go.
Oops.
And this one actually has that wood grain effect going on right there. Has it in the front too. On the obverse, see the lighter stripes? That's that wood grain effect. $13. Huh?
Yay, we're at 11 and it's matching.
Alright, moving on.
Gee, the last one.
Last of the 2 centers.
No,
No, that's the one we just did.
Oh.
Is the 67. This one is in a VG, but it does have some scratches on it from being cleaned. So because of that, it's only 22 bucks. Dream of a day when people don't clean their coins.
Right.
It's the worst thing you can do to a coin. Well, other than like punching holes in it, which people did during this time period too. All right, we are going to move on. 2 nickels. We got 2 of these available tonight. These are going to blow your minds, guys. These are the 1883 no cents V nickels, and they are both BUs. Going for $22 each. Check that out. When have you ever seen an 1883 that looks like that? That's number 1.
Those are pretty.
And here's number 2. See the luster moving around? $22 each. Brilliant uncirculated. 83 no cents. That's a heck of a good price for these guys. And the takers. One going to Chef and the other one going to Robert.
Grats. And grats.
All right. Next up, we are on to capped bust half dimes. Well, half dimes as a whole, but the first ones are going to be cap bust. Kicking off with the 1832. I'm going to need the scope for these. These are too small. The 1832 half dime. Huh? Yeah. Good condition. It is, however, hold. You can see right there that little slit. So because of that, it's only $25.
And you can tell that they tried filling it.
Believe it or not, without that, this coin would be way more than $25. Even in good, because there are not a lot of these left.
Hi.
Hey, CM. Yeah, CM got a bunch in the pre-sales, so you're going to be happy with what you got, though.
Yes.
Definitely, for sure. And the takers. All right, moving on to the 1833 in about good, going for 28.
We have 2.
And we have 2 of these. So $28 each. Hey, John.
Hi,
Man,
John.
I haven't seen you in a bit. How have you been, man?
Right.
28 bucks. That's a number 1. That's a number 2.
So just let us know if someone bends 1 or 2.
I'm gonna guess if whoever bends first would want this one because it looks better. Crazy busy, moved, started school, and working too much hours. That is a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, shoot us an email with your new address so we can update it on our list.
Yes.
Even if you don't get anything, just so we have your new address.
Because we keep a record of the addresses.
Alright, moving on.
Right there.
To the 1836 large date. In about good. Going for $20. Even in the low grade, capped bust stuff is really tough to come by.
Mm-hmm.
I've got an AU cap bust half coming this Monday. He's nice. All right, moving on
That's a dime.
to. Is it?
Yeah. It's an actual dime.
Oh. We got one dime tonight. It is the 1839 seated Liberty dime in VF. Going for 28. And that is a good price for a seated Liberty VF.
Yeah. Did you want to put it underneath the...
And this one's going to Robert. Congrats, Robert.
Congrats, Robert.
Did I want to do what?
Put it underneath the bigger counter.
Oh, for the quarters?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, into quarters. Quarters of the seated Liberties.
It's already there.
Huh? No, it's not. There's nothing there. Lies. All right, we are kicking off quarters with the 1853. In very good. It has been cleaned, and because of that, it is only $28. 1853 arrows at date. And it does have the raise. And even though it's been cleaned at some point in its lifetime, that still looks really awesome. I love the arrows and rays. But the rays were eating up dies way too fast. That's why they got rid of them. So any takers on this one at $28? 1853 arrows and rays. Seated Liberty quarter.
Okay.
All right, moving on to the 1857 in VG. But it does have some scratches. You can see right there. So because of that, this one's going for just $20. So if you can handle a couple of little scratches, That is a heck of a good price for a seeded Liberty quarter.
And don't forget, guys, you can talk.
They have been kind of.
A little
A
bit.
little bit. All right, moving on to the not a 19. That's an 18. It's supposed to be 1858.
Oh. They all say 19.
Oh, it's just the two. I didn't even catch on the last one. And this one's going to Chef. I didn't even get it all out. This one's going to Chef. Congrats, Chef. All right. Next up is 1859 in VG. This is another one that's got like the scratch right there. So because of that, it is going for 20 bucks. Hey, Cindy.
Hi, Cindy.
So, I mean, that's again, if you could handle one little ding on it, that is a great price for 20 bucks.
I fixed it on the list. I didn't realize it.
All right, moving on to the 1876 San Francisco in About Good. Going for 13 bucks. Rarely are you ever going to find a lower price for a seeded Liberty quarter, even in poor. Than 13 bucks. That is worth 13 bucks all day long. Anybody? Your estimate marks are right down there. All right, moving on to the last of the American coins, actually.
Oh, wait.
Oh, Robert came in right at the end. Robert, were you coming in for the 76?
Or the 77.
I'm going to guess that was a late one for the 76. Is that right? Yep.
Okay.
All right,
Just wanted to make
76
sure.
going to Robert.
Congrats, Robert.
All right, 1877 in VG. Going for 18 bucks. I personally, if it was mine, would have given it a good. I would have called this one a good to and about good. But that's just me.
Yeah, not VG.
Because for VG, one of the defining things I've always told people for VG is you need to have the solid rim intact. If it doesn't have it, it's not a VG. That definitely does not have it. Which is why we always say on the consignment sales that if I don't agree with it, I'm going to tell you guys, and if you don't want it, don't buy it. I got to show something off to you guys real quick before we get into the Canada.
Do you need the
But, all right, moving on. Huh. I'll grab it real fast.
What's my phone? With the hat on it.
Give me 1 sec. I gotta show off a coin to you guys. That's gonna be for Monday.
I couldn't grab it.
No, I'm looking for that $50.
That one.
Yeah.
Oh. This
So-
is not for tonight. This is for Mondays.
Yeah, this is just a little preview for this coming Monday. So, graded by Rick Snow, 1824 AU. Check that out, guys.
Yes, it is beautiful.
I think it's gorgeous. There's a few really good ones coming on Monday. We got an AU Indian. We got an EF 2 cent. Yeah. All right. Canada. Here we go. All right, we are kicking off. I'm not sure. I didn't look.
275. I think so.
I think Angela said 275 is what we have. We're gonna have it marked at.
I think that's what you have it. Yeah.
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 Yeah, 275. All right, we're kicking off Canadians with the old bank tokens. Kicking off with an 1813 large letter type 2 engrailed edge pre-Confederate.
Spin it now. It be
All
on
right.
a separate invoice though, because the stuff that you get tonight is all consignment, so we keep it separate. But I will definitely.
I'll sell it to you now. But yeah, we'll send you 2 separate invoices, one for the consignment stuff and then one for that coin. What was I doing? Okay. Large, okay, 1813, large letter, type 2 engrailed edge, pre-Confederate, half cent. Field Marshal Wellington. This is a beautiful coin, guys, and it is a older one. It is, 1813. It's about as old as you get even for these. And at $15 for a fine, that is a really good price. You're welcome.
You are welcome. So only a handful of people saw it.
And this one's going to Hidden.
Hi, Hidden.
Hey, Hidden.
How are you?
All right, next up, 1824 Nova Scotia. 1 penny token in VG going for 12. These are the oldies that we rarely ever see.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian. Man, it has been a long time. How have you been?
Doing good.
All kinds of the old names coming out tonight. It's nice to see everybody again.
Right.
That's awesome. Any takers on this one? A great price at $12 for that. 1824 Nova Scotia. All right, moving on.
Right?
These were scarce when they were minted. What are you talking about?
And they're becoming even more scarce.
Next up, 1832. This one is in a VG for Nova Scotia, going for 12. By the way, for anybody who doesn't know what these are like the colonial coins for America. It's before Canada had a mint. The banks had to produce their own coins. So the different provinces just made their own coins. And this was like one for Nova Scotia. And then there's like Montreal, Bank of Upper Canada, Bank of Lower Canada.
Yeah. There's a lot. Hidden's been hiding.
All right, moving on to the 1837 Quebec in fine, going for $9. That's cheaper than what I sell these at, guys. I usually sell these for 10. He's doing this one for 9.
So you can get it at $1 cheaper tonight.
Concordia. In a different state doing a major network install. Nice. Are we knowing the Canada now? Yeah.
Yeah.
But
we'll go back over the American at the end. That didn't sell.
yeah, in case anybody missed anything or
Yeah.
anything, we'll go back through it. Or, you know, I could sell you more stuff for Monday, so. Alright, moving on to the 1837 Bank of Lower Canada.
Token.
This one's going for $8. I forgot to put a grade on it. 120,000 minted on this one. That's...
Yeah, you didn't put grades.
That's a fine. This one's a fine.
Oh, sure. Take that in. The next one doesn't have it either.
moving on to the 1840 Nova Scotia. This one looks like about a VG. Depends on how nice you are. This one's going for 13 bucks.
Yes, you do. I don't ever send out coins without a flip. It will ruin them.
Well, I can tell you, like I said, we have an Indian cent in AU. We have a 2 cent in EF. We've got a Morgan dollar in Choice BU and one in Gem BU. Both of the Morgans graded by Rick Snow. We have some things.
I'm looking for any more of his.
All right, moving on.
Yeah, both of these.
To the 1843 New Brunswick. That one. Definitely a VF. And that's a high VF. Going for 12 bucks. Going with that cool sail ship on the back. This one's going to Trent.
Put VF and then Trent. Congrats, Trent.
Next up. This is one of only 2 of the half-cent tokens going tonight. This is the 1844 Lower Montreal half-cent token.
Hide the cone.
And I would put that in an EF. That is a great looking coin.
And hidden spinning it.
This is going to Hidden.
Congrats, hidden.
Next up, 1854 1 cent token. It would be a VF. Going for 13 bucks. I always love these because it's the Mountie with the sword stomping a dragon. Apparently, you know, they had that big dragon problem in Canada back in the day. All right, moving on to 1857, 1 penny token. This one's Bank of Upper Canada, and that's an EF. Going for 17 bucks. And going to Robert.
Congrats, Robert.
And then only the second of the half cents available is the 1861 halfpenny token. This is the New Brunswick. In fine, going for $7.
You need to reiterate that we can make payments on the next one.
Just because you never see one, you're like, hey, that's all. That's the only thing that matters, is that you like it. It's just a quick reminder to everybody that because of the pricing on some of the items, like the next one coming up, payment plans are allowed, even though it's a consignment sale, and there is some wiggle room on the prices, so don't be afraid to make an offer. But, all right, we are going to move on to Canadian large cents. So, for those of you who know the Canadian large cent series, you know that the 58 is basically the key date of the series. And the hardest one to get. There's 4 of them in the sale tonight. All of them are different grades.
Yep.
The first one is Brilliant Uncirculated, 1858. Canadian large cent. Going for $450. The second one is VF and is going for $110. The third one is in fine and going for $85. And the fourth one is a good going for $60.
So just...
I mean, I can do this real quick for you, Robert.
look at it or type it in first.
$18.58 large cent Canada. NGC. $18.58, 421,000 minted, $500 list at a MS60. At a 63, it jumps to 2,000. At a 65, it jumps to 6,500. And so on if you get higher. Even at an AU50, it's 300 bucks. 200 for XF, 125 list for VF, 90 for fine, 65 for good. Or VG, 45 for good. So that is your stats.
425.
425 for the BU. Hang on, let me move the thing out of my way so I can see. Yes, that would be an acceptable offer. So the BU is going to Robert for 425. Grats, sir.
Anyone for the
right.
VF, fine or good?
Yep, that leaves the good at 90.
No, good is 60.
Or good at... Which one is that?
Good is 60.
Yeah, that's the good. The good at 60.
85 for the fine.
That's the
And
V.
then the
That's the
VF
VF. That
is
one's 110. Oh yeah, if it goes at least in MS64, then yeah, that would be a $4,000 coin for sure. So any takers on the other grids? You say 64? It could. Red brown, you think? Yeah, maybe. All right, we're going to move on. If anybody decides you want any of those other 58s, let us know. Well, actually, let us know by the end of the night because we have to give them all back that doesn't sell tonight to the owner tomorrow morning because he's going to the Long Beach show next week, and he wants all of his stuff back to take with him. All right, next up. Still in the large sense. We've got the 1859 narrow 9 over inverted 9. 1 cent in fine for $300. And I will show you that under the scope. As soon as it catches up, oop, upside down. That works better. So it's kind of tricky to see it. But yeah, you can just make out, if you can see the pointer on the screen, the little line right there, a little thing right there, that's the inverted 9, and then there's a little tiny, just a bit of a nink right there. So that is the narrow 9 over inverted 9.
You might as well leave it because the next one is type 1 on the narrow 9.
Any takers? Oh, absolutely. I have no problem. If you ever want to see one, I will pull the browser back up and I will look it up for you.
Yeah.
Just let me know. All right, moving on. This is, next up is another 1859. This is the narrow 9 type 1. Extremely fine, going for $5.25. Again, keep in mind, everybody, that we do have some wiggle room on some of these, and payment plans can be made.
Flipping it that way. Flip it
So,
sideways.
narrow 9, of course, comes in a type 1 and type 2. This is the type 1. And as soon as I get to it, right there, 59 type 1 narrow 9, Extremely fine list, $550. $550 list on this one. Last call on this one. All right, we're going to move on. Next up is another 1859, but this is the Narrow 9 RPD number 2, graded by Annex VF30.
Going for 180.
This is going for 180 bucks. So RPD, of course, you're looking at a repunch date. Got a pass, obvious reminds you of your school teacher. Your school teacher looked like Queen Elizabeth, huh? Or not Queen Elizabeth, but Queen Victoria. So, check out that 9. That is the RPD number 2.
I think it's the third one down.
And yeah. So this is the...
Change the screen.
Show this one real quick. So this is the double punch right here. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, number 9 double punch. And it's a VF30, so you're looking at the VF. List on this is $350.
Best price for that one. He wants to know the best price.
For this one, 170. Yes, we can do 170. So this one is going to Robert, 170. Ah. Right, sir.
Just let me know when you get to the new phone.
That would be right now.
On Overlove.
All right, next up. Nope. That's this one. No, that is this one. Okay. Next up is 1880. 1 cent Newfoundland. Graded by Annex Good 4. Oval O. Or Oval 0. This one's going for 90 bucks. And then for the 1880, we also have the round O, or round 0, even 0 version of it. Brilliant uncirculated for 125. Hidden, if you're still out there, Robert's asking you for help.
That's 1888.
All right, here we go. Browse the time. All right, 1880 Oval O. That is the Annex one. And a good list is 95. And then you have the 1880 Round O Even Date, which is this one. This is the uncirculated one. So you come over here, Men's State 60, 200 at 63, 500 at 65, 3,500. And again, we got this one. The BU on this one is going for 125. The Annex is going for 90. List on this one was the 95. List on this one was the 300. So this one's actually going for less than half of list.
Move the thing and move it out because he wants to see the Annex one.
There's the Annex one.
Yeah.
Yeah, even Hidden said the BU one is a damn good price. Yeah, less than half of list. That one right there. $300 list. It's going for 125. And BU's going to Robert. Congrats, sir. Anybody want the Oval O? It's a cool thing about these. These are actually slightly different coins. The one that you just got, Robert, was the round 0 even date. This one is the oval. So different varieties of the same coin.
Alright. I am going to move on. It's already there.
All right. Yep, we're moving on to the 1888 Canadian large cent. Brilliant uncirculated. It's got some toning starting on there. This one's going for 125.
Well, we do have some 1858 still. We have the VF, the fine, and the good. The VF at 110, the fine at 85, and the good at 60.
Bring up my Pedraza view again real quick. So there you go. 1888, Mint State 63, 175. Oops. Just leave it on that page while we're doing these. Not to mention the fact that this one is a red brown as well. And that is a pretty clean coin. I could not see that one going for lower than 63. All right, any takers? Last call. All right, moving on. Next up is another 1888, except this one is the Newfoundland 1888. That's not it. That's it.
You shoot that one.
Huh.
It's not graded.
Oh, that's a typo. One sec. That's a typo. It's supposed to be a fine, not a BU. My bad. There we go. Now it's a fine. So 1888 Newfoundland in fine. Going for 65 bucks. Yeah, we got some more graded coming up, too, so don't worry about it. And we got plenty more graded stuff coming. You think that's where your wife wants to live? It's a pretty place. I've seen pictures of it. It is really pretty over there. Yeah, Newfoundland is an island. It's like right off of Canada. It's where some of the Vikings landed.
Ah.
And they think they're the ones that named it.
Yeah.
That's why they actually threw that into the show Vikings.
Yeah.
All right, moving on to the 1900 H. Brilliant uncirculated. Going for 65 bucks.
And it does have toning on it.
Luster. So it'd be like that would still be a brown. There's not enough red on there for it to qualify as a red brown. But beautiful coin. Oh, the H mint mark, by the way, is right down there. That's the Heaton and Sons mint out of London. It was a family-owned mint that used to mint coins for other countries.
Why is that out of place?
Oh, you saw a pot of whales? That would be so awesome.
Why is this out of place?
All right, moving on. It's the one that I forgot to put in the bundle before I bundled them up. Next up is 1901 No H. Brilliant uncirculated for 75. How often do you guys get to see these in BUs? Normally when you guys see these, they're like the goods and the fines and the very fines browns.
Or EF. Every now and then.
Gorgeous coins. Any takers?
I'm gonna move this down.
All right, moving on to the 1902 BU. This one's going for 50 bucks. Can I slip into a slab? If you want to pay for the price to get it graded and shipped and the insurance on it to get it shipped both ways, yeah. All right, moving on to, I believe, the last large cent. The 1903 BU. And that, if you ever wondered what a Woody looks like when it's a BU,
is what it looks
I don't know how well you can see it, but that's
Oh, you
wood
can see
grained
it.
all the way through.
You can see it.
Looks almost like ripples.
And you can see it
And you
on
can
the
definitely see it on that side. That is a BU Woody.
60.
60.
It's the
Where is it?
one above.
Yes, we can do 60 on it, Aaron. Gratza. Going to Aaron for 60. Oh, Aaron, we've got a 8 real coming on Monday. That's AU.
Yes.
Just saying. All right, guys, here comes one of the big ones.
And remember, you can make payments.
I'm going to pull this up real quick before I show it.
It's Aaron. Aaron. E. Are you even showing it yet?
Huh?
Are you even on on the screen yet? For them?
Not yet. No.
You're looking for it, aren't you?
Where did it go?
Oh my god. 1922. That one. MS-63.
I think I did that one wrong. So I'm going to put it at that.
Okay, well, you need to change it on the thing.
Sorry, clerical error. Had to fix it. All right. 1922 Canadian 1 cent. Graded by NGC. Mint State 63 brown. Going for $8.50. Right there. 22. So for as of right now, he's got it priced right at list. $8.50.
And we can't.
There's a little bit. Focus.
And you guys are allowed to make payments. If you need to.
Yeah, we just keep reminding. That some of this stuff does have some wiggle room, and payments are allowed.
Yeah.
Any takers? Last call. Before we get to a key date.
Oh no. This one was out. And it was the one that Sam bought. So you forgot to put it with this stuff.
Oh, all right. Well, there you go.
That's why it was out.
All right, moving on. Sent your 44 1 cent to NGC a few months ago. Actually got a top pot for Red Brown. Nice. That's awesome, man.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh my god.
You're on the wrong one. All right, we're getting into some key dates now. And these are not going to be for the faint of heart. 1923. BU. Going for $1,750.
He would normally sell that coin at $2,500.
Hey, Joe, it's going pretty decent. Robert Pinoff's picked up a couple of the really good ones. Aaron just grabbed a really nice one.
You forgot to put this on his.
23. All right, so I got to do a little bit of math real quick, but just figured I'd show you guys. So we're on Coins in Canada. At a 63, this one would be 2,190.
Calculator.
So we have to figure that this isn't Canadian money because this is Coins in Canada. So we go 2,190 times 0.8 is, yeah, 1,752 is the list price. After you convert it to American dollars. I can tell you right now, Robert, that we would not be able to take that one that low. Like 775 would be the lowest we could do on the 22.
He says Ben 775 on the 22.
All right, 775. Grazie. All right, we're going to move on to another BU key date. 1925 in BU, going for 850.
And the rest of these are up, and then these all go next after those are empty.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I figured I'll let you know, because I gotta go pee.
Yeah, we've got a few coming up here in a minute that I actually forgot were even a thing that they did. That are really cool. All right, moving on. To the 1927 BU. And that's another Woody. Check that out. Beautiful, gorgeous wood grain. So he's got this one. He wrote MS64 on it. And I'm going to say I would probably agree. Beautiful wood grain on both sides. So 27. Beautiful Woody. Gorgeous coin. This thing is amazing. All right, we are going to move on. Sorry if I'm not sticking out stuff for a long time tonight. We've got this is a big list, so we got a lot to get through.
Yes.
Next up, 1928 BU. This one's going for 75.
Sorry, I'm not helping out.
This one's got like a rainbow
Toning.
coloring to it. You got some red, some green going into gold on the outside. Looks really cool. Of course, Mr. George. Got the same rainbow toning on that side. Beautiful coin. $75.
I'm taking these all up, so it's easier. Just hand it to you.
Okay. All right, moving on to the 1929 BU, going for 65.
It's starting to turn red or brown.
Yep, still enough to be qualified as a red brown though,
Yeah,
because the back is almost the back is
red.
full red.
And then like half the front is red.
And the takers.
Well, not half, like a quarter.
All right, moving on to the 1930 BU. Over 75. Then we're going to be getting into some more graded coins after this one. Slabs.
They're all in order. They're just none in the box.
All right, moving on. All right, we're doing a big jump in date now to 2002 P Jubilee Bust. NGC Mint State 66 Red.
The Jubilee.
Going for $22.
Does that mean that it's the reverse? Or the obverse? That side.
It's the
The queen.
that date to that date.
Yeah.
And then Jubilee Bust is, I'm not sure what it has to do with the bust, but it's something to do with the bust.
Okay. I know. Oh, and we have
$22 for this one.
that is. Oh, that's 2003. Never mind.
And the takers.
And
Going to Robert. Congrats,
That's
sir.
Robert. It's right there.
All right, and then we will follow that one up with the 2003 Jubilee bust. Again, NGC Mint State 66 red, and again, $22. So again, it's got the anniversary dates on there.
Oh, that says 2002 on it. I don't know why. It's 2002. I don't know why.
Oh.
2003.
Okay, this isn't... Sorry, Robert. This is another 2002. We just realized that. We're blind.
It's different because it says copper-plated zinc. The other one didn't.
Yeah, this is the 2002 copper-plated zinc. The other one was the 2002 bronze.
So did you want the...
So do you still want this one so you have both planchet types? That was our bad for putting it on there wrong.
I just happened to realize it after.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's good. It's really good to have both types. So, all right, going to Robert.
We just wanted to make sure. It's already over.
All right, next up, the last year Canada made pennies before they discontinued them. 2012. Copper-plated zinc, Mint State 66 red. Again, going for $22. Final year of the Canadian penny before they discontinued them. No, yeah, I'm being totally honest. I would recommend to have both planchet types. Definitely.
I would do it for any coins if they have two different planchet
And this
types.
one's going to Robert.
Congrats, Robert.
All right, so the next few coins were also from the 2012s.
Except for that two of them are ultra cameo. Oh, no.
Well, all three of them are.
No, the last one's 67.
Well, it's still Ultra Cameo.
Yeah. But there's two of those.
All right, so the first one, there's two available. These were a special edition that they did for these. These are the 2012 1 penny. These are the ones that are these are 499s fine silver. They are both Proof 69 Ultra Cameos. Oh, wait. No, these are different. There's the one I was looking for. That's the one I was looking for, I think. Yeah, this is the other one I was looking for. So two of these available.
Yeah, because that's the
65 cents each, or 65 cents, $65 each.
Right?
Because they broke. Plus, there's only 5 people on, so. But yeah, so these are pure silver. 4.9s fine. Any takers? Hey, Ramon.
Hi, Ramon. We are looking at the 2012 1 cent Canada from 1920 to 36 NGC PF69 Ultra Cameo. And it's going for 65.
The lowest I would be able to go for both of them.
How much for 4? Oh.
That's how much for both. Would be 110, Robert. So it'd drop them $10 each. They'd be $55 each.
Okay.
So you want both? All right. Both of those going to robots.
Congrats, Robert.
So that's 55. All right, and then there's also from that same set that they put out for that year, the 2012 1967 design Silver Rock Dove. Again, going for 65, proof 69 Ultra Cameo. Four nines fine, pure silver. And then the last one of the set, I'll go ahead and show the last one right now, is the 1937 to 66 and 68 to 2012 design. So that's just your classic maple leaf.
But which one are you betting on?
And this one is 75 because it is a proof 70 ultra perfect score. Robert, which one did you click bet on?
Did you want the 70 or the other 67?
Or do you want both? To get the whole set.
Oh, no. Okay.
In both. All right.
Got it. Oh, I didn't grab anything. Sorry. I didn't grab the next stack.
All right. Next up, we are going in.
I don't know which one is which.
Actually, we're going to be taking a quick break real quick. We're at the halfway point. We're going to be coming back with fish scale. The fish scale 5 centers starting at 1858.
Long lag. Try refreshing.
And we have, on these, we've got graded and non-graded. So stick around. We will be right back. Everybody take advantage of the time. Stand up, stretch your legs, grab a drink.
Yes, stretch your legs.
We will be right back. We are back. Robert, I got a present for you. Because you've already bought 9 slabbed coins. I'm going to throw you in this for free. So we're going to put all your slabs in here. Okay? So that's for you. That's from us. All right. Switching to scope, because these are the little guys. Fish scales. I know there are a bunch of people on this channel that really like these. Hopefully Robert's still here and actually saw that. Oh, yep, you did. All right, cool. You're welcome, man. By the way, Robert, are you going to want, with how much you've done, are you going to want this package registered? All right, fish scales, kicking off, 18.58, 5-cent, large 5, in VF.
There, now it's clear. Probably.
Probably, okay.
Okay.
This one's going for 300. Let me pull these up real quick. Go ahead, you can stay open. What was it, 18.58?
Yeah. 5 cent, large 5.
5 cents, Canada. Boing.
That's the large 5.
Give me 1 sec. I'm just pulling all the stuff up on these real quick. So technically it would be the large date.
And he had it at VF.
Trying to figure out why he had it even marked on that at all. Because he had large 5.
I don't know.
But there isn't. There is a small date and large date. So I'm assuming it just means large date.
Yeah. And it's large date over small date.
I don't know. Whatever. Can't look too tempted. Alright, moving on. To the 1870 in extremely fine for 75. So. And this is going to be the flat rim.
He has it in the know what the difference is between borders.
Oh, where's my thing? Huh? It's the rim. There's flat rim and wire rim. That's the flat rim.
Yeah, but it has...
So this is the 1870 flat rim.
Wide border, and then flat rim. Wide
Well, that's
border,
that's the 1/1.
Oh, okay.
That would be in the date.
Oh, okay.
So we got for EF, which is what this one is, 106 Canadian dollars. So of course we'll do our math real quick. What?
Flat.
What?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
106 times 0.8 gives it a list price of $84.80 in American. So just throwing some of these out there every now and again. Mainly for Robert, because he doesn't know a lot about Canadian, so we've been helping him out. Any takers? All right, moving on to the 1871 extremely fine for 75. What is the first date on those?
1898. Right there. So, yeah.
Okay, so we have a while.
Yeah.
We're going to get through most of these before we get to that.
Yeah.
All right, moving on to the 1872 extremely fine 75. Oh yeah, definitely. Cindy, are you still here? Oh, this is the 1872H, by the way. I forgot to mark that on there. There's the H right there. What was the book for Canadian coins that's considered like the ultimate Canadian coin book? I don't remember the name of it. Do you remember? All right, moving on. To the 1874.
Thank you, Cindy. It's upside down.
Oops. And that is the plain 4 on that one. And that is the lowest mintage of the 74 varieties. It's the 74H plain 4 at 800,000 minted.
That's not H, that's a B.
That's an H. It's just smushed.
Oh.
So the full designation is technically the plain 4 small date. And in a VF, the list price on this one will be $132.
And we're
Well,
doing it
Canadian. So that would be
132.
times 0.8. 105 is list for American. Does that have
Looks weird.
Yeah, does that have doubling on the end, or is that just me?
I'm like, the end looks weird.
No, that was just me.
No, but it looks like it has a die craft.
Weird design on the end. That is a crazy looking end. I don't know. It's the one that's like named after the guy.
Willie's.
Wiley's. Was that it?
Willie's.
I'm trying to remember the name of it so I could tell Robert. So if he wants to learn more about it, he can go get it.
And why did they make their end like that? In Canada.
They wanted
that's
it.
the only
They wanted to be fancy.
coins of Canada.
Yeah, so Robert, if you want to learn a lot more about Canadians, that's a good book to get. Is the Coins of Canada book. Or of course, there's always the World Coin books. Grab you one of those that you can get, which is what we use for some of the stuff.
Which one?
It doesn't matter.
I'm not doing the 16 to 1700. What is this one?
Which is,
These are huge.
yeah, we have basically the full set of these. There's this entire series too. Standard catalog of world coins. I mean, that is a big, thick book, and that's just one of them.
And it's from 1901 to 2000.
Yeah, we have the 1600s, the 1700s, the 1800s, and the 1900s. So we have 4 books. But that's some materials to get if you ever want to learn more. And those books, they sell on Amazon. You can get those right off of Amazon.
Yeah.
All right, we are moving on. Next up is another 1874, but this one is the plain 4 large date. 1874H. Because I forgot to put the H on all of these on the label.
I put H on that one. We just forgot the H on the rest. Apparently.
And this one's a VF going for 75. All right, I'm going to start going through these a bit faster. The new telephone book.
Right?
I think it's bigger than a phone book.
Yeah. No, it's the same size as the telephone book.
I guess it depends on where you live. All right, I'm going to start going through these a bit faster, so if anybody wants one, jump on it. All right, moving on.
1875. Large date.
Next up is the 1875 large date. In good, going for 150.
That has an H. Because I just saw it. It's upside down, babe.
Ah, there we go.
That has an H, too.
Yeah, the especially these lower date ones, the fish scales. They're called fish scales because when they're BU and they're tiny, nice looking silver, they look like little fish scales. So that's how they got the nickname. But yeah, all of these are not a lot of surviving specimens left on any of these. Alright, moving on to the 1880 obverse number 3. In extremely fine, going for 65. And this is also an H. Heaton and Sons. Like, that is a beautiful,
yeah, that is
5-center.
Really beautiful.
And of course, all of these are 925 sterling. I know a few of our normal people, if they were here tonight, would probably be having heart palpitations right now.
Right. Maybe that's why they're not here.
Maybe.
Ben 66 or 65.
I can do 65 CM.
No, I think he's talking about the...
Oh, yeah, okay. Duh. Yes, he's just bending it. I was looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Going to CM. God.
And CM just can't help himself.
I mean, can you blame him?
No.
These are some nice coins. Next up, 1881H. In extremely fine, 70 bucks. All right, moving on to the 1882H. Extremely fine, 75. So we got some, like a gold patina kind of starting on it. And almost like a purpley hue.
Yeah. I think there's a die clash. Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Oh, we got some graded coming up here in a bit.
Oh, yeah.
All right, moving on. This is one of the better date ones right here. This is the 1883H obverse number 5. Extremely fine, going for 200. I personally would have put that as a VF. Yeah, if that was me, I would have graded this a VF, not an EF. I think he's got this a little bit high on his grade. So, cheapskate disclaimer. I think this is one grade too high. All right, moving on to the 1885 large 5
And then
in
we do-
VF.
We do have a small 5 too.
Yeah, see, this one's actually graded as a VF, and it looks basically identical to the one we were just looking at. So this one's going for 65.
And then we do have the small 5 too.
And then, yeah, and then coming up next, we've also got the small 5 variety of this one as well.
Okay.
What? Oops. All right, moving on to the small 5 version of it in extremely fine. This one's going for 120. This one's starting to tone. I still swear Canada is the only country that I have seen silver coins turn purple. I don't think I've ever seen it on any other country.
Looks like there's a little bit of doubling in the face. Right there.
No,
Or is it just the angle?
it's just the angle.
Okay.
It gives it like almost a look like it has an outline.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, even the modern ones, I've seen a lot of the maple leaves, the 1 ounce maple leaves that have turned purple and like purple.
It's like dark purple.
All right, moving on. What are you?
That was the other one. Large tape.
To the 1886 large 6 in fine, over 75.
And then we do have one one
Oh.
BU.
Here. Do we?
1887, right? Oh wait,
No,
this is the 86.
Just 86. But we're moving on anyway. Whoa.
It's okay, I'll get it. It's up.
Next up, 1887. We've got 2 of these in different grades. First one is right here. 1887 in VF. $65. And we got a BU. $475.
And remember, guys, you guys can make payments.
Yep, payment plans are allowed. For this one, what was it? 87?
87. 5 cent BU.
Bringing up the browser. 1887, 500,000 minted.
$500.
At an MS60, this would be $500 list. At a 63, it doubles to 1,000. We're doing it for $4.75.
And we also have the VF one for 65.
Yep. So yeah, this is the kind of coin that if you send it in to get it graded, you're praying for that 63. Because then it's that $1,000 mark.
Yeah. Even if it was like a 62.
Even if it's a 61, that means, yeah, you're still looking at basically like 700 and then like 850 for a 62 and then the 1,000 for the 63.
Yeah.
Last call on this one.
Or on those two.
Or, yeah, on these two. Because we also have the VF. For the $65.
That
Which
one.
is this one. Do I see light cleaning?
I didn't see any on it when I looked, but I...
No, that's still got full cartwheel. This has not been cleaned. You just can't see it on the scope. Let me see if I can show it on the other cam.
Kinda.
You can see the luster going around there. Cameras really don't want to show it. But yeah, this thing's got full cartwheel. If it was cleaned, it would not have full cartwheel.
Even lightly cleaned.
So, in my personal opinion, no. It is not. Well, keep in mind...
From the plastic.
Yeah, keep in mind you're also seeing the glare on the plastic, plus you're seeing it at 800 magnification.
It's the glare on the plastic that's doing it.
Microscope magnification's a little ridiculous.
But we have to show you it underneath
All right.
that versus that.
We are moving on to the 1888 BU. Over 160. So it's definitely got some toning going on.
Yeah, it
That's-
looks like it has purple.
That's that purple we were talking about. That for some reason Canada silver coins like to turn purple.
I want to know what they add to it to make it do that.
They don't add anything to it. It's an atmospheric thing.
Ah,
So wherever you live, whatever's in the atmosphere that gets into the air is going to determine what colors your coins go. So like if you live somewhere that's volcanic and you have a lot of volcanic sulfur in the atmosphere, it's going to give it more of a yellowish.
okay. So if you live in Tornado Alley, then I don't know.
Greens and blues.
Desert.
Oranges. And reds.
Colder states.
Nothing. Apparently purple, because Canada's really cold. Maybe that's it. Cold and maple makes purple. Maybe that's the secret to it.
True, yeah, I forgot.
All right, moving on to the 1889 BU. One of the better dates right here. This one's going for $5.50.
And remember, guys, you can make payments.
This one's got some toning happening.
Yeah, it has like some blue and purple. Because I see the purple and then I see light blue in Victoria.
So the 89, I'm going to pull up the browser real fast. Right there, 1.2 million minted. Mid state 60, you're looking at a $600 list. If it gets to 63, it jumps more than doubles to 1600. That's a heck of a jump.
Yeah.
If nothing else, at least you guys are getting to see these, right?
Right.
It's kind of like looking at that Bugatti you'll know you'll never own.
Okay, why is the screen showing it?
All right, moving on. Because it took a minute to catch up over there. Next up is the 1890H, an extremely fine, going for 65.
It's not the whole right here.
All right, moving on. And just a reminder to everybody, we do have to give these all back. Whatever doesn't sell has to go back to the owner tomorrow. Because he is going to the Long Beach show and wants all of his stuff to take with him. Next up, 1892 Obverse number 2. This one's an extremely fine for 65. Oh, you guys should have seen all the stuff that he brought that didn't make it in.
Right. Oh my God.
He brought $250,000 worth of coins for us to pick 150 lots out of. I was like, yeah, that's not going to be hard. So I basically just did it the easy way and just tried to pick, one of each date of some of the cool stuff.
And it was all Canadian. Mainly.
No, it was like
It was mainly Canadian.
It was, yeah, and then there was 2 double row boxes of American. One of which was like nothing but large cents. All right, moving on.
Oh. I forgot one. Back.
Huh?
Delete that.
No, you're right.
Am I?
Yeah, it's the one we were just on.
Okay.
You have the right one.
Okay. I am losing my mind.
Next up, 1893, an AU. Going for 75.
I'm losing my mind. Sorry.
All good. Don't worry, Robert. We got a graded one coming up in 3 lots.
Well, thank you.
I did my best. All right, moving on.
No.
Huh. To the 1894 extremely fine. This one's going for 150. It's a better date.
I would not call that extremely fine because that looks like it's either damage or planchet.
That might actually be a lamination. Because the way it looks like it's curling,
Yeah.
that could actually be a lamination.
Yeah. I don't know though.
It's like showing candy to a diabetic. But again, you're mistaking damage for wear. Wear is what makes the EF.
I know.
Damage is what makes the number.
I know.
All right, moving on. To the 1896 large 9.6 in AU 75.
That is beautiful.
It's a big old fat 9.
I don't see any wear on that.
There is. It's right there on the high points in the hair.
Okay, I see. Yeah. I see.
Yeah, that curl above the ear is the highest point on the obverse.
Okay.
So that's where the first wear starts.
Okay.
All right, moving on. To the 1897 wide 8 in AU. Going for 75. That one might have been lightly cleaned. That's got some hairlines.
Yeah.
Which would only come from a cloth wiping against it. Yeah, that one's got hairlines. Don't clean your coins.
So it would be basically half the price. But we can't do it at half.
Alright, moving on. Nope. Next up is the 1898 graded by NGC XF45. Yeah.
Oh my god.
His normal list on this one would have been 200.
Didn't take that one either.
Alright, so this one.
And the scratch that you're seeing is in the plastic. It's on the slab.
1898. This one had 580,717 minted.
That's in the VF. Or XF 45.
Yep, XF45, which is the top of XF. So you are looking at Second to last row is XF.
126.
That's at 40. So out of 45, it would be like 175 loonies, which would be 140 American. Is the list on this one as an EF. For an EF 45. And it takers. Got a fingerprint on the slab itself.
Right. Has scratches on the slab too. But that's easy to take care of, just buffing it.
Oh yeah, if you have the right thing, you can buff that right out.
Yeah.
Make it crystal clear again.
Yeah. Last call.
All right, moving on. To 1899 in AU. Going for 65.
That is a pretty coin. All these are pretty.
Definitely, I'd love to have all these in our collection.
Yeah.
All right, moving on. To the 1901 in BU. I would personally call that an AU, but he's got it marked as a BU.
Ah, there's a die crack.
Yeah, that's an AU. There's a wear on the high point right there.
I don't know.
Not a BU, that's an AU.
Be a high AU, but
Oh yeah, it'd be probably an AU 58, but or at least a 55. But it's still an AU, it's not a BU.
yeah.
So alright, we're gonna move on. Big on. To the 1903H, large H. Extremely fine for 75. Getting into the Edwards.
He's cool.
Big ol' H.
Not the little tiny one. I like the way that they did their
And the
five.
Funky 5.
I like that. It gives us some character.
Alright, moving on. To the 1904 BU. Over 160.
Looks like he has a crack right there.
Kind of.
In his neck. And That's not the funky 5. That does look cool. That's a bag grab.
That might have a die clash. Is it just me, or does it look like King George or King Edward's bust is just faintly outlined on there?
It does. A little bit.
Yeah, that might be a die clash. All right, moving on. To the 1906 in BU.
You're good.
Except that's the 05.
What? Did we not put the 05 on here?
Apparently not.
Oh crap.
All right, we missed one. So I'm going to put it on manually real quick.
You put 1906.
So we're going to hold off on this one for a moment. For the 1905.
We forgot it one.
And that's got some gorgeous toning.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful toned BU. This one's going for $100. That looks cool. It gives it that like
right here.
gives it that like
Yeah.
vintage look. That's freaking cool.
It is vintage.
But it gives it even more of the vintage look. Especially on that side.
Yeah.
Because you have the dark around the edge.
Yeah.
That looks freaking cool.
I wish I could keep it, but can't.
Unfortunately not. Man, it's an awesome coin. And list on this one,
Does it have the 8?
125 at a 60, 300 at a 63, and I would dare say that would be a 63. Because that is gorgeous. So yeah, I'm going to say that would be the $300 list. So you're getting this thing for $200 off list.
Someone needs to take it.
Somebody better snag this thing up.
Because I want to snag it. And I can't. I like the coloring on it. I'm sorry.
Oh, so do I. This thing is beautiful.
I just can't do it right this second.
All right, we got to move on.
Pretty coin.
To the 1906 BU. Going for $225. That's a big date.
Huh?
So list on this one is $250. And the takers. All right, moving on.
I already.
You done nothing.
I had already put it over there. It just got deleted, apparently.
Next up, 1926 Far 6. Graded by PCGS VG10. And it is 160.
And it's one of their old stocks.
That's their, yeah, this is their old. These were called the Rattler holders. And this is now the non-silver year. This is actually a key date for the King George nickel series.
Old slab, sweet.
So that is a key date right there. That's one of the years that most people that are collecting the nickels do not have. Any takers?
I just think he normally sells it for $265.
It is the nickel.
I believe that's what that said. Yeah. Dork. He'll look at the numbers.
Yeah, so here we go. Let's get some browser view rocking here. So 1926.
Far
Right.
6.
That's what we're looking at?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1926 Far 6 right here. So the mintage number, this is between both, is the 938 162. So just shy of 1 million were minted. And there's your prices. Imagine if this one was a 63. Woohoo!
You mean 62. 63 is 45,000 or 4,500.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of money.
That's a big one. Any takers?
It's yellow. Or on the screen. What the hell? Refresh the screen.
It's fine.
Why is there a yellow line all the way around?
I don't know, but it's fine. All right, moving on. To the 1930. This one is Annex AU58. Going for $65.
Fix your screen, sir.
Oh, I forgot to switch it. My bad.
Sorry.
Forgot to switch it back. So yeah, AU58, Annex graded 1930, over $65. Very tippy top of the AU scale. Most of the slab collectors out there would prefer a 58 over an MS60. Because the 58 is the tippy top of it. So a beautiful, clean coin with just a bit of wear. As opposed to an MS60, which is going to have no wear, but could have, you know, like little scratches and lines and all that all over it. So most of them will take a 58 over it. Just a little tidbit.
I don't think Robert's here anymore.
Any takers? All right, moving on to the 1934. I don't know. Let's see. Here he is.
Oh.
This is Annex AU50. Going for $40. So again, there's the bottom of the AU scale, as opposed to the top. This is going for $40. All right, moving on. All right, next one, and the last nickel is actually a variety, and it's a graded attributed variety. And it is the 1964 Extra Waterline Mint State 63. And I will show you what that is. That line right below KG is not supposed to be there. That's actually a die crack that formed just right to look like a water line. So that is a variety coin. So put it on par with like the, you know, like our low leaf and high leaf kind of situation. And Mint State 63 to boot. $75. Any takers? Is anybody alive? Nobody's talking to me anymore.
Right? Except for somebody saying to fix the screen not that long ago.
All right, moving on. 2 dimes, which we've only got 2. Kicking off is the 1894 VF30 for $135.
And it's graded by NGC.
Any takers?
I'm stuffing my face.
Well, hopefully it's delish. Ugh. All right, moving on to the 1907 graded Annex AU50. Going for 95. All right, moving on. All right, next up, these are some of the hardest to get of the Canadians. These are the 20 centers. So like America had 20-cent coins for a few years, so did Canada. So here is the 1858 20-cent piece. Extremely fine. And it is going for $195. Prices are on par with American 20-cent pieces too. Any takers? Just a reminder, some of these do have some wiggle room. So don't be afraid to make offers, and you are allowed to set up payment plans. So we haven't reminded you guys of that recently. So 1858 for an EF40, which is bottom of the EF scale. The list price would be $249, basically $250. After doing the math, converting Canadian to American. So $250 list.
Okay. I will get your name on that.
1894, 10-cent bin. Okay. Where'd that go?
It's not that far up. NGC 30.
There it is. And he made an offer $125, which we can do.
On that one?
Yeah, it was $135. He offered $125.
Okay.
Which we can do. Awesome. You got it for $125. Congrats. All right, moving on to who's in my place. There's that one. Oh, we actually had two of these. One of them actually is Annex
sorry.
You have 40 details because it was cleaned. So if anybody wants either of those, let me know. And we're moving. I'm gonna learn how to talk. Next up is 1881 20 cents Newfoundland. VF 30 details because it is got some scratches. And that's why it's only 175. Newfoundland.
Space.
Whatever. Alright, moving on to the 1885 Newfoundland 20 center. Graded Annex VF 20. Going for 95.
And that's all slabs for right this second.
Oh, there's only 16 more that are in higher grade than that one? Nice. So you have second top pop. Any takers on this one at 95?
Sorry. Alright.
Alright, moving on to the 1900 Newfoundland VF. Going for 65. Alright, moving on to the 1904 VF. Newfoundland 20 cent. Going for 120. Alright, moving on. And the last of the 20 centers, 1919 AU. Going for 110. Why'd you put a P on it?
Pre-purchase. CM is asking for 100.
CM, I can do 100. Going to CM for 100.
Go, CM.
Grat, sir. All right. Next up, we've got a key date. $1875H, 25-cent, annex graded VG8, $850. Again, this is one of those times that we need to remind you guys there is a little bit of wiggle room on these, and you can do payment plans. Let me bring this one up real quick.
Oh, and you're going to want to bring up the next one, so.
1875H. Oops. 20 cents? No, 25 cents.
He's looking for it.
Oops. Not banknotes. Go away.
Give him a sec. He's not even looking at the screen. And I can't see it, so.
Does it say if it's the pointed or the blunt?
No. It just says 1875. That's why I didn't know which it was. I think it's the blunt. But don't quote me on that.
Well, I mean, it's the same either way. But let me bring up the browser real quick. So, there's a blunt 5 and a pointed 5, but they're the exact same either way, which is $5.88 in Canadian on the list value. This is on Coins in Canada. And we will look in just a moment to see which one it is. So that makes it
$4.70.
$4.70 list in American.
Yeah,
So I think he messed up on the price on that one. So we're not even going to do this one because he's got that price messed up. But
we'll tell you which.
We'll still tell you. Yeah, we'll still tell you which one it is. But he goofed it on the price on that one. I'll have to let him know that he has this at almost double what it's actually worth.
It's not the pointed, it's the blunt.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say that's the blunt 5. So, all right, we're gonna get that one out of here because that was messed up on price.
I can't see. I think it's this one. Yeah, 1886.
I don't even know if I can do a showing for this one because I got to see if someone has the variety.
I don't know. anybody.
Give me a second. Because I got to see if I can find a listing for this particular
coin.
I mean, they've got a 6/6 and a 6/7. Which one is it? I don't know either. Let's find out. Yeah, that's gonna be the 6/6 one. Okay, so that is this one. VF30. Well, VF20 on that one. So yeah, he's got the price on this one.
Almost doubled.
Yeah.
Again.
So he messed up on this one.
As well.
All right, so we're skipping this. We're skipping the 86. So sorry about that, but he's got the price on that one wrong too. So I'm not even gonna put it out because I'm gonna be cool with you guys. We'll do hidden. That's why I'm double checking these as I go, because I want to make sure y'all aren't getting a bad deal. All right, cool. Next up, finally got there. So the thing about these not being mine is, you know, I got to make sure I protect you guys because I represent my channel and I represent you. So I got to protect you. 1888. 25 cents. Annex VF20. So here we go. 1888. Only 400,000 minted. And your VF list right there, $200. So that is a really low mintage for that one. Not quite as low as the 70, 87 or the 89, but, you know, still low mintage. So any takers on this one? Going for 110, so you're getting it at almost half of list.
I put notes on it, so he knows. Price too high, and parentheses, doubled.
Any takers? Oops, I forgot to switch the screen back.
See? There you guys go.
Or is it just taking forever to get over there?
I don't know.
I think it's just taking forever to get it switched over.
I don't know. That's why I said refresh the screen. To see.
No, it'll be fine.
Where it's actually at.
Hey, Bo.
Hi, Bo.
All right, moving on. To the 1892. Just got out of work. So kick back and relax. 1892 graded Annex EF45. So top of the EF scale right there. That is a good looking coin. Going for 195. $18.92, you're looking at 510,000 were minted. So another one that's not bad on the mintage numbers. Any takers?
That's not right. No, it's that one.
Yeah, I already looked at that one. All right, moving on. To the 1906 graded Annex VF30. This is the large crown. There's a large crown and a small crown variety. This is the large crown. Going for 110. So list on this one would be right about 120. Any takers? That's based on NGC. Don's gonna get skipped. Because the list price on that one's $100. All right, we're gonna move on. All right, the 1909 is getting skipped because he's got that one priced too high as well. He's got it at 75 over list. So we're just not going to put that one out.
Hold on.
It's all right. I'm pulling up the next chunk of the price guide anyway, so.
I don't have the 17. That's the 28. That's the 6. That's the 9 that you told me to pull.
It's not a graded one.
Right there. That's
All right. Oh, that's Newfoundland. Sorry, give me a sec.
what?
All right. Next up is the 1917 Newfoundland Brilliant uncirculated, going for 135. So stats on this one, your list price, 464,779 were minted. And list price on this one at a MS60 would be 200. At a 63 would be 400. And again,
someone needs to snatch this up.
That's based off NGC. So any takers?
It's 20%. Oh my god.
Check and see if he already had one.
I don't know. If it's throwing all of the coins in here. Because
Nobody wants to snag this one up, huh?
I don't know which.
CM says 125, and yes, we can do that number. Congrats, sir. Going to CM for 125.
That was his other coins. Yeah, we didn't pull out any of his coins.
Who didn't?
Nope.
All right. Well, that's his now, too. All right, give us 1 sec. We need to realize we...
That's okay. I got it. I'm getting it as I'm going.
He had more. So we're going to have to check everything.
Getting it as I'm going.
All right, last quarter.
Here.
Is 1928. Graded by Annex AU 55. Going for 95 bucks. Pulling it up real fast. Alright, so 2.1 million minted. And list price on this one is 100. 100 bucks based on NGC. Squirrel Show likes his broccoli. Yes, he does. He is a chopping broccoli.
According to Cindy.
85. Yeah, I can do that. That is an allowable number for this one. Go to Robert for 85.
Congrats, Robert.
Congrats, sir. All right, we are going to take one more quick break, and then we will be back in the final stretch, half dollars and dollars.
So don't go anywhere, please.
And Robert, don't worry. I remember you still want to see the 2 Morgans at the end that we have. So I still remember that. So give us a couple of minutes. We need to get up and stretch. We have been at this for almost a few hours now, so we need to get up and stretch.
We've been doing it since 4.
Ooh. Alright, I'm back. Got the police helicopter shining as a light in our complex. So, somebody getting crazy? Alright. Hide! On to $50. And we are kicking off with the 1870 Newfoundland in VF, going for 120. Any takers at 120? All right, moving on to the 1873 in fine, going for 65. Another Newfoundland. Hey, Silver Scorpion. How are you tonight? All right, moving on to the 1874 Newfoundland 50 cent in a VF. This one's going for 140. In the hospital with your kid. That's not good. Hopefully he's okay. All right, moving on. To the 1876 Newfoundland in VF. Going for 110. Moving on. To the 1880 Newfoundland in fine. Going for 90. Yeah, coming up here shortly, we got one of the main key dates for the regular Canadian half-dollar series. All right, moving on. Here's one of the bigger dates for the Newfoundland half-dollars. 1881. An extremely fine. This one's going for $4.75.
And you guys are allowed to make payments. Just remember that.
Yep, and you can make offers. Some of these do have wiggle room. Few people have already taken advantage of that. All right, moving on to the 1882 in VF, going for 100. Thanks for coming in. We appreciate it. All right, moving on to 1885 in fine. Going for 65. Oh, we have two of these. Here's number 2. All right, moving on. Next one's a big one. 1888, extremely fine. This one is going for 900. 1888 had 20,000 that were ever minted. That's why this one's a big one. This is a key date to the series with a mintage of 20,000.
That looks clean, according to Cindy.
I mean, it might be lightly clean.
Or it could be on the 2x2. Who knows? And I don't want to take it out on them.
Well, I mean, you got to think. You know, how many pants pockets was that in when it went through a load of wash?
Yeah.
Because it's not uncirculated, so that means it's been out there. It's been in people's pockets. So they're very well possible. I assume that any non-uncirculated coin has probably been cleaned at least once because it's probably gone through a load of wash.
Yeah.
And it was in somebody's pocket.
Yeah.
But, I mean, at 20,000 minted...
That's why the price is what it is.
So, one of the Uber ones coming up that's actually graded is... That's why that one's so high, too, because it was like a 19,000 mintage. But, alright, we are moving on. So... That may or may not be something Robert might be interested in. I don't know. See the 1894, very fine. Going for 65. Alright, moving on. Do the 96 in VF for 65.
We also do have...
Yeah, we'll be getting to those soon.
that. It's the 1896. But it's graded by Annex.
Oh, it's the same one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright, and then we've also got, for the same year, one that's graded by Annex VF 25 for 85. So I guess she's probably figuring this one's like a VF 20 as opposed to the 25 that this one is.
Yeah, that one looks a lot better.
Yeah, this one's sharper. Any takers on either the graded or the ungraded?
Last call.
All right, moving on to the 1899 wide 99 in VF, going for 70. All right, moving on to the 1904 AU, going for 120. All right, moving on to the 1909 AU, going for 100. Still got a good bit of luster. Oops.
Excuse me.
Hang on a sec.
I am scoping it. Well, Lewis is scoping it.
Okay, it's got a bit of a scratch right there.
Yeah.
I kept catching my eye, trying to figure out what it was.
Okay.
All right, moving on. Okay, just to regular Canada now. Out of the Newfoundland. We got the 1917 graded by Annex VF30. This one's going for 85.
Looks like ink from a pen. Is what she said.
Any takers? And this one's going to Robert.
Congrats, Robert. He's definitely filling up the slab box.
Next up, 1919 Annex EF 40, going for 100. All right, come on, guys. You had one job. Seriously?
What? Oh. Placing it in there.
Some people just can't handle the monkey jobs. Any takers at the 100? When the coin is straight, it's the holder that's crooked.
I like that.
All right, moving on. All right, guys. This is the creme de la creme coin for tonight. This is the priciest coin of the night.
So, you can make payment.
It is a key date at 19,000 minted. Is it a rotated die? No, it's a rotated coin in a slab because somebody couldn't put it in straight. 1932. Graded PCGS AU 53. Going for $2,500. This is one of the Mac Daddies of the $50 series. So I'm going to show you this on Coins in Canada. $1932 at an AU 50, 1950 at an MS 60, 5,900. So put this one basically smack in the middle of those two numbers. And that's your list price for this coin.
NGC does not have it listed on their website. I'm pretty sure.
No, they do.
Oh.
That's how I got the mintage. 19,213.
Okay.
But their price guide is weird on it.
Yeah.
So I go with Coins in Canada on this one because they know it better.
Yeah. Granted, that's MS60. That's AU 53.
Yeah, but the MS60 is, like I said, 5,900 as opposed to AU 50, 1950. So put it right smack in the middle and you land at the AU 53.
Okay. Sorry, my brain is not working. $43 is higher. 2,000.
$43 higher. What? Are you offering 2,000? Yeah, we can actually do that. That was the bottom mark, so you got lucky. Going to Robert, $2,000. Congrats, sir. That is a beast coin you just picked up, sir. All right, we are on $2. Kicking off with the 1936 in BU. Check out all that luster. Going for $80. I know some of you have been looking for the older Canada dollars. Here you go.
His price is $129.
1936 King George. $80. Yeah, that thing is beautiful.
Sam's asking 73.
Could you do 75?
Okay, sold
Yeah.
to Sam. Grats.
Oh, you're very welcome, Robert. Going to see him for 75.
Oh, I forgot that his is over here.
Next up is the 38. Oh, there's another prestigious one coming up, Robert.
But it's not in a holder.
Any takers? 38 BU, $80. All right, moving on to the 1947. It is unfortunately details grade, but it is the blunt 7.
Have a good night, Sam. And hopefully not.
I won't.
Direction.
I won't tell if you don't.
Right.
And then also for the 47,
We have the maple.
we've got the maple leaf. AU details. Unfortunately, both of them have surface hairlines, which means they're probably cleaned. But it is
that's
both.
the set.
It is both the 47s. And at least you know they're genuine.
Right. $4.25 for both. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any takers? All right, moving on. Final coin of the night. All right, this one is, for any of you that know Canada, this one is the key date for the Canadian dollar series. It is the hardest one to get. And it's uncirculated. The 1948 Canadian dollar BU, $2,000.
And there is a rum ding.
Huh?
There is a rum ding.
A very, very minor one.
On it.
Think you may be in big trouble? Never should have convinced your wife to place
Her bank account on her smartphone.
I mean, that's between you guys. I don't want to get you in trouble. So, list price on this one is $2,688.
By Coins in Canada.
And it has a mintage of 18,780. Just here till Sunday. As I always say, it's better. It's easier to ask forgiveness.
Okay.
I don't know when or if we will ever get another one of these in. But I'm going to go last call.
And those are the two that Robert said that he wanted to see.
Yep. Tell her you lost the phone. Just kidding.
No, he convinced her to put the app on her phone. the bank account up.
No. All right. We made it to the end.
Yay!
Robert, here's the ones you wanted to see.
That are gonna be on Mondays. Unless you buy them right now.
So 1881S is the gem uncirculated. Graded by Rick Snow. This one's the 251. Cindy, you might want to look away.
Yes.
And then 1878S, choice uncirculated. Almost proof-like. And that one's the 151.
Geek a little late. Oh, gee.
All you have to do if you ever want to hypnotize Cindy is just get a Morgan and do this. So that's them, Robert.
The two that's going to be in on Monday. Unless you got them tonight.
So Robert, let us know. Oh, let me see the real. Aaron, I got one I want to show you too.
Oh.
Those don't go in there.
Wrong one. Not you. Not you. Not you.
So you just want the 251? You don't want the other one? It's the other one in the Rick Snow holder. The 8 real.
I'm looking for the other folders.
Let me see it. Aaron, that one's coming up on Monday. 1886 MH 8 real AU.
Okay. So, which one was it? The 18...
The 251 he wants.
Okay.
You said the other one, the face looks scuffed.
Okay. That's fine.
So that one's coming up, so.
How much? 90.
It's going to be 90.
Unless you got it right now.
Well, it'd still be 90.
Yeah. Oh, and it would be on a separate invoice if you get it right now.
Yeah, if you get it right now, it'll be on a separate invoice from the stuff from tonight.
He wants it.
It's like selling half of Mondays out tonight.
Not half. It was like 4 points.
So, all right.
Yes, it's fine.
Focus it on her face. Oh, he wants to see the other one again. It's got a little bit of scuff right there. But, I mean, that's still almost a proof like. Your call, though.
This
This one is 150. And it is a choice uncirculated, graded by Rick Snow.
I'd call proof like.
Well, the thing is for proof like, it has to be like that on both sides.
And it's not.
And it's not.
It's almost, but not.
Yeah, it's a little bit of bag marks. Well, PCGS also just switched hands on ownership, too. So that could have a bit to do with it.
Okay.
But, alright. Thank you, everybody, for sticking it out this long. We appreciate it. We're going to get out of here and get to work on all these invoices.
And remember,
Robert.
You're going to get 2 different invoices. Same with Aaron.
Yeah, and Robert, if you can, if you're able to get your payment in by tomorrow morning, you'll ship tomorrow. Otherwise, it'll be next week.
And, Robert, if you do want it,
and I'll add the register to it, to the total.
yeah. Have a good night and give us a bet.
We will get either tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow evening. We will get Monday's lot list out. So everybody have a great night.